Leaned in, take your best shot. So many options of what life's brought. You always walked around with a smile. So many loved you, so many care. So many miss you, your moments we share. The questions forgotten alive in a while. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Back spinning to the time when we were playing pool. Back spinning to the time when we talked about ruling the world. Yeah. Back spinning to the time when I walked in a club and seen you smile. 'Cause if I was feeling down, you were there to ease the pain for a little while. Some say that you are gone, but I can't believe I still feel your heart on my sleeve. Am I really required to let you go? And I can still feel you within my bones. Our love and memories don't feel that old. I'm not ready to let you go. Yeah, 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 yeah. Back spinning to the time when we were playing pool. Back spinning to the time when we talked about ruling the world. Yeah. Back spinning to the time when I walked in a club and seen you smile. As if I was feeling down, you were there to ease the pain for a little while. So many thoughts and moments yet not lived. So many games, yeah, we're yet to play. And I know I'll find you in a little while. My friend, I miss you today. After every storm comes a sunny day. Oh, a sunny day. Time when we were playing pool. Back spinning to the time when we talked about ruling the world. Yeah. Back spinning to the time when I walked in a club and seen you smile. 'Cause if I'm feeling down, you were there to ease the pain for a little. For a little, little while.
What's up, everyone? Happy Sunday.
Remy!
Oh, George must have just got here.
Remy, shut up.
But we gotta work third shift. And bring on the buffering because it's windy as hell outside.
Shut up, Remy.
What's up, Paul? Almost time to eat the rest of my sub. Oh, you're fine, Lloydies. And if you're talking about surgery news, I'm healing good. I'm not in a lot of pain unless my dumb ass forgets to like sit in the car. Because when I get in the car, I have to like hang on the steering wheel and then like move my butt into the seat because, oh, hang on, time to get up. I keep getting in the car and forgetting about my incision. So yeah, it feels like I like rip it open as my back is sliding across the side of the seat. So Howard, are the winds bad? Like, do you know how fast they are at your house, Paul? What's up, Tony? Hey, Sid. Hope you're doing good. Waiting for your old grandpapa to drag his butt. Nope, not yet, Lloydies. We had to go to the hospital this morning because she's in a lot of pain in her back. And his head is like really, really low, so she's in a lot of pain to the point like she can barely walk. It hurts so bad. But they won't induce her if they're going to do it until tomorrow. So she's got to call them first thing in the morning. And get in with the doctor tomorrow because the main doctor, Dr. Sharlin, he's like, I think you're inducible. He said, but I can't do anything until you're exactly 39 weeks, which will be tomorrow. And then tonight I work 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. And then I found out that typically when you work third shift in this store, you're typically by yourself, which I kind of find interesting because typically when you're overnight and you're closing, that's when you get everything stocked, like the floor, the coolers, ice cream and stuff like that. But this store is open 24 hours a day, so I don't know. And I won't see the manager until tomorrow morning. So hopefully when I know. Yes, it is, baby. What's up, Grandpapa?
Nothing much. Grandmama, what's up?
Ouch, just chilling. Figured I'd pass some hours by going live.
Hey, Anthony.
Because
Please,
the
we'll
leave
go.
here until like 8:45. Well, he is a very lucky dude, just like I'm very lucky.
Please, this is still going, Anthony. You got 10 videos already. Got how many you want to go? 29. Slow as molasses. Oh, that's nice.
See, those are the chocolate diamonds. They're like the dark ones.
Nice. Hey,
and
Lloyd.
White diamonds all the way down it, and then around the center stone is tanzanite.
That's cool.
Yeah, my cousin Tiffany just had her little boy yesterday because it was a race of who was going to give birth first, Brittany or Tiffany, because they were both due around the same time. So she had gone and checked her. She was already 5 centimeters dilated, but they ended up having to break her water because she was in labor and her water didn't break. Well, hopefully they're gonna admit Britt tomorrow,
Oh, okay.
and then, because she's in a lot of pain. Like, it hurts her to frickin' walk, and she can't sleep because she's in that much pain.
Hey, Sid. What's going on, man?
I mean, I'm good if my dumbass self would stop sliding into my car so that it scrapes right across my freaking ass. And then I have to have Brittany check it because it feels like it rips it open.
Oh, Jesus. You be careful with that. You don't want to rip it back open.
Well, no. I want to rip it open.
No, you don't.
I don't know, baby. I told her, being I'm working all night, she can sleep down here, but I don't know if that's what she's going to do or not. Because I probably won't. By the time I get clocked out, I probably won't even be home almost 6.
Who's going to be home with her if she needs somebody? Your mother? Or?
Yeah, my mom's here and her brother's upstairs.
Oh, okay, good.
Her dad's still in New York, and her stepsister too. So she's got people right here
Okay, good.
in case
Oh.
she needs to go to the hospital. Did you take some? I'm gonna sleep down here. No, just make sure you let me know if you are, because then I'll bring your pillows and stuff downstairs, so you don't have to go up there. And my phone charger's right by the bed.
You should sleep downstairs, you. Don't sleep upstairs. Are you crazy?
Well, like I said, with as bad as it hurts her to walk, and she wants to walk up steep freaking stairs that are like this.
I know. It's better for her to stay down the lower level. Because something happens.
Yeah, but she's, my daughter, so she's stubborn as hell, Wayne.
Well, sometimes you got to let go and listen to your mother. Mother knows best.
Damn buffering.
You're not buffering over I am. You're not seem to be doing any buffering. You seem to be fine on my end.
No, just every once in a while my screen bloops, and then I'll like freeze for a second on the YouTube side.
Oh, okay. All right, I got you.
The wind is freaking whipping. Like,
oh,
you go,
yeah.
like, I literally put my gloves on, and I took the trash cans out.
Hey, Paul.
So it's probably, I don't know, maybe 100 feet, little over. Well, I don't know how many feet, but anyways, it's from like here that way to bring the trash cans out. So I wasn't even out there like 5 minutes. I could not even feel my fingers, and that's with gloves on. They're not my good gloves because I still can't find those.
Maybe the cats took them and ran away with them in the house.
No, they were in the garage on the wood stove that's going to be put in here once we put all the parts back on it. We have the parts. Just Mom decided she was buying a new one because I want to put one out here. So they were sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
And I know I moved them somewhere because I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to lose my freaking gloves.
And you lost them anyway.
But I haven't opened the door on the side where the four-wheeler is, which is, my side of the garage, to see if they're sitting on my grill.
Not there.
Because I thought that's where I put them, but I haven't looked out there yet.
Oh, you haven't looked out there yet.
If I can't find them, then I'm going to have to go down to Fultonville to the Pilot and get myself another pair, because those are the only gloves that keep my hands warm. And they're the only gloves that I'll freaking wear.
Maybe they'll be in the where you think they are. Maybe they're in there.
Yeah, I'll have to look.
Hopefully, they will be.
I hate gloves, and I hate having to wear gloves, especially when I'm doing stuff,
I'm
because
not.
I feel like my hands are like restricted.
I'm not outside all day today. I didn't go out today, and I'm not going to. No way. I'm staying in my house where I am gonna be comfortable in here. I ain't going out there. It's too cold. Don't want it.
Now, let's see, it's 17 degrees, but feels like 2. And the winds are 15 miles an hour, but that's not even counting gusts. And on Tuesday, supposed to get like 1 to 3. Wednesday is going to be a wintry mix. And on Thursday and Friday is going to be in the 40s. It's going to be 40 degrees Thursday and 45 Friday. And my poor freaking chickens are frozen.
Really?
Yeah. And Johnson's not going to want to hear this because they're back under a winter weather advisory. Freezing rain. Yeah, freezing rain tomorrow and Tuesday for him. Well, me too, Tony. Why do you think I got my beautiful apple blossoms there?
Huh.
Yep, those are from our apple tree. Paul, shut the hell up. We don't need Christmas. I hate holidays. They're fucking annoying. Every single one of them. Now, if they were like back when I was a kid, that would be one thing. But now they're overrated and it's gimme, 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 gimme. I want some that cost $500. I want $200 fucking sneakers, freaking $100 pants, and what the hell else ever.
The easiest person shop for during Christmas.
What's up, Mutter? Hey, Mr. and Mrs. Dinah. Babe, I'm ready for the early freaking morning of April 19th. What do you mean, blah, blah, blah? Which one's grumpy, Tony? What's up, George? Answer what question? I just messaged you back. I'm not grumpy, Tony. What's up, traveling fools? What? Mom, do not make me come in there. I swear to God. I answered your damn question. Pay attention. So if that's your question, I already therefore answered the damn thing in your messenger. Either stick it in your room on the back side of the bed or stick it in the garage, because I told you I got to move all this crap over here. So I can put both chairs here and have room for the bassinet over there.
What's the matter? Having problems, Grandmama? Salute.
No, the great grandmama's having fucking problems. Not the
What's the matter?
earlier, she sends me a message. I literally just seen the message, and then it comes over, hello. No, I'm not, George.
Oh, wow, Georgie, Jorge, Jorge, hey.
Well, George, maybe if you were here earlier in the damn day, not like freaking an hour before dark, then maybe I would have freaking done it now. But I ain't freaking doing it at 4:16 in the evening. So sorry about your damn day.
You're gonna be home in order for me to help you clean.
Well, no shit, mother.
She said, help you clean ASS.
Yeah, I know she called me an ass.
Oh my gosh.
George, you can kiss my damn fat ass. And before you even say it, there's about 4 spots marked for you.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, the dad's always on the roll, Jonathan, the same as you. All full of fucking commentary. Because, oh, it's my fault. You gotta do this and you gotta do that. Well, not like I didn't have surgery on Wednesday or anything. Granted, yeah, I'm working, but I already beat you to that, George. I already said I got 4 spots marked just for you. What's up from Scotland? Are you having the bad winds over there too? No, I don't want your germs all over my damn incisions, George. Probably start oozing with frickin' pus from your damn kiss. Yeah, I'm good on that. I do not want any of that. I didn't say I wanted you to clean it.
Oh, what poor grandmama. Wah, 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 wah.
I swear I'm gonna get beer tonight, Wayne.
Oh, you poor thing.
Of course, I
Yeah.
can't put it in the car because, you know.
You having problem with the other people over in your channel? Mm-hmm.
Well, 2 of them I could go in and kick their ass if I wanted to. The other one's 635 miles away.
Oh, what a shame. Unless you can stretch your foot that long, you can do it. But I don't think so.
No, you're not coming over right now.
Oh,
So
no, you shouldn't.
with your damn shit.
Oh, boy, you're going to get it now. He's coming over there.
Well, no, because then I'm going to have to shut my live down because their freaking mouths are going to flap like a whip-poor-will's asshole.
Oh, my gosh, you got to start it now. Watch out.
We will clean tomorrow, Mother. But I don't know what time she's going to have to be the doctor. And like I said, it's a matter of getting this freaking damn desk out first.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's got to call them at 8. So hopefully they can get her in first thing in the morning. And then we'll know
what they're gonna say on the fucking phone. They're gonna give me the fucking phone. I'm sure it's because they have to bump people's appointments in order for me to get them.
Well, I'm sure they can frickin' squeeze you in.
Yeah, because I'm gonna say that one wants me to come in 2 days.
I don't want you to do it. I can imagine the shit that's gonna go flying out the damn door if you do it. Well, good, kidnap her. Frickin' take her in your bedroom and tie her up or some shit. Because that's probably what she frickin' needs.
Oh, something going on.
And then stuff starts acting me off. I just start chucking stuff.
Always something going on in this truck stop.
You frickin' think, Wayne?
Uh-huh.
The 3 of them well, I should say the 4 of them.
I'm laughing. I'm having a good laugh over here. I'm having a day. I always come in here and I have something to laugh about. Every time I come in here, it's always something funny going on here. It always concerns you, the host.
Well, yeah, because they always throw me in the shit, Wayne.
I'm laughing about this. This is funny.
That's why it always has to do with me. And I'm sorry, but if you don't come in here and laugh, then obviously you have no fucking sense of humor.
Oh, jeez. Poor grandma being picked
Hey,
on.
Brother Ernie. How are you and Miss Chrissy doing? How'd your doctor's appointment go with your knee? Baby, I know who the hell my daddy is, and it ain't you. But I'm doing good since surgery. I seen you stayed live for a little while longer last night, Wayne.
Yeah, I got into talking to someone with
That's all
Cajun,
right.
and we're
Cajun and Dave are up there.
yeah, we're talking, having fun over there.
George, you keep it up. I'm gonna time your ass out.
He says, Jonathan, she is all mouth and sometimes all ass. Good, George. That was a good one. Oh, man, that was good. It's funny as a bit.
Y'all can just
George, that's good, man. I like it. Grandma is all ass. Oh, shit.
Well, I hope they can get you fixed up, brother.
Yeah, I like how they pick on you in here. I have a laugh over it.
Well, that's all right. I'm gonna just shut my phone off, and they can all fuck off somewhere. All 3 of them.
Oh, what's the matter? You can't take it, Grandmama? What's the matter?
Seriously? I can take it. I'm just not gonna talk to them anymore.
Oh.
Jonathan can call the mother, and those 3 can sit there and frickin' talk, and they can just leave me the fuck alone.
Oh. If you're not being paid attention to, wouldn't you rather be bored?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. She's shutting the phone off?
Yeah.
Oh, she shut the phone and now you can't talk to her. She shut it off.
See? It's off.
Oh, now she's running away. She ran away from them.
Exactly, brother. So there, I just proved you wrong, fucker. I shut my phone off.
What's the matter, Grandma? You can't take height. Get out of the kitchen.
No, I did it to just prove a fucking point when he said you can't shut your phone off. No, I'm not.
Now they'll come over there. Now you're in trouble. They come over there. Yeah, dance. They'll take you off your stream. You know what happened before? I know someone that did that. You know what happened? They come over there and they knocked on your door. That's the song I know. They did that to somebody and they end up showing up at the house. Didn't you really? Because then you have
I'm
they'll
not
be right.
turning it on. You can fuck off.
Oh boy. Now we're gonna watch them show up at your house. Right at the door. Watch.
Well, Jonathan can't do a fucking thing, so besides run his mouth.
Look at Tony. He's laughing too.
Paul, the phone is off.
Woo! She ran away. Wow, 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 wow. Come over the house. Wow, 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 wow. Watch him come over your house now. Huh? That's funny.
All right, Lloydies. I know you are. I ain't turning it on. I knew what you meant, Paul. Well, you can send all the messages you want. I ain't gonna hear shit. Hang on, wait. Ouch.
Yep.
Seriously, better.
That's how I feel better.
I can't tell you, Jorge. She ain't here. She stepped off the stream for a minute, Jorge. So I don't know what you're talking about. You gotta wait for she comes back. I have no idea. I think what you're gonna do, you're gonna sneak over the house, as I think. I wouldn't doubt it.
I just locked the fucking door. Sorry, I had to get my sub.
That's all right. Yep. I'm not saying anything. I'm just sitting here.
Well, hey, that's up to you whether you call me at 9, isn't it? How many times do I have to tell you that my fucking phone is off? Hey, Nick, how you guys doing? How you and Mick? Well, I didn't say it was staying off all night, did I? I did it to prove a point. Because you said I wasn't doing it. What are you doing, Wayne?
Looking at my papers there.
Yeah, that's what Paul was saying. Have you found anything out about your car? Well, with the windfall, you might gain everybody's bins. Yeah, so you probably end up with everybody's bins, Paul. Wow, that's crazy.
What's the matter, Grandma? You couldn't get your phone off too long? Ooh.
Seriously, Wayne.
Yeah, I seen you do this. You think I didn't see what you were doing?
Had to turn it on for Mr. Baby over there.
Oh, I know. I know that. Love will find a way, sweetheart.
I won't turn it back on. Once you turn it back on. I'll leave it home
No, you won't.
when I go to work.
No, you won't. You will not. Don't give me
He
that.
wouldn't know if I did anyways. Well, he would because he called me at 9.
That's right. So you can't. Well, there.
But then he'll be taking his old ass to bed. And I'll be at work until 5 o'clock in the morning. Because
Because
I
he
said
said,
it's your fault.
oh, man.
I think he's so.
I don't know who it is.
It's Billy. His name is Billy.
Well, what's his real name?
Billy.
Oh.
I don't know his real name.
Hey, she can always call the store, baby.
No, no, no. You can't leave the phone home. You better take it with you. In my mind. You heard me.
No, I didn't. Well,
So, Grandma, you got to take your phone with you. You can't leave it home.
I can do whatever the fuck I want, Wayne.
You need to take it with you. It's very important. Never know when you're going to need your phone.
Sorry, I got a phone.
Ha, 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 ha.
I go hitchhiking. Somebody will pick me up.
I don't know.
I imagine she is, Paul. It was 13 below this morning.
Mm.
And I should have taken a video of Bear. Because his front feet got so cold. He stood straight up on his back feet and was walking. With his front paws like this. Because they got so cold. That's the only problem with him in the wintertime. He absolutely loves the freaking snow.
Mm. Mm.
So he wants to go play. And his feet get cold before he can even go to the bathroom.
Mm. So what do you do, pee when he was walking his feet up?
He went pee. But he needed to do the other.
But his feet got cold, so he couldn't, right?
Yeah, he stood right up on his back feet. It was funny.
That means you have to go to get some shoes for his feet. And they got dogs' boots out, you know, for dogs, you know, in case they get cold.
I know, but keeping them on their feet is one another chore.
I think my boyfriend was leaving. I was like, what? She's like, sounded like he was packing earlier. I was like, so why don't you ask? She's like, told someone and said, I'll take your offer. He's giving me the sandwich. And I was like, why would he be leaving? And why? She's like, because he's 3, not 33. I was like, y'all seem fine yesterday. She said, because Dad said he should have took care of the pan he filled with water and left it on the stove. I was like, well, Dad isn't wrong. But
Well, that'd be cool if you got out fishing.
and she's like, because it stunk so bad. Dad was talking shit, and I didn't agree. I didn't agree that was talking shit. I was like, well, I don't agree with the talking shit either. And then she's like, so he said, I'll show you, and called someone and started ignoring me because I was showing off for Dad because I got loud. Dad wasn't talking shit. He said that Dad was, because he said my boyfriend should have taken care of it days ago, and it was moldy and stunk.
What are you doing, Wayne?
Because
Looking at my phone.
she said she's pretty sure her boyfriend was leaving because Dad told him to take care of his dirty dish. Big Brittany said that she's pretty sure that
Carl,
he's leaving her.
Maddie, we'll be cold right into freaking end of April, beginning of May.
So Dad, you know, is obviously going to do something. Are you seriously barking at Remy, you stupid?
Hey. Come here.
Shut up, it's Remy's foot. It's Remy's foot you see moving,
Come here,
stupid.
slap you. Hopefully my old manager don't text me. Because I told him I could work tomorrow. And he's like, oh, well. Well, Erie County is like Buffalo. Out by Buffalo. Yeah, I don't want to be out in the freaking cold. Would you get your little furry ass up here? Get up here. Now shut your mouth. Yeah, I'm ready for warm weather. Well, yeah, that's still considered warm here, Paul. Shit, I would take frickin' 50 degrees right now. This motherfucker. Pretty bad when you gotta go back to your chat and screenshot something to prove a point, Wayne.
Wow, what do you mean?
Because Jonathan said, I didn't dare you to shut your phone off, you fuck, LOL. So I scrolled back up through chat and found where he said, you ain't gonna shut your phone off, cut it out, babes, LOL. So I screenshot it and sent it to him. And he's like, that was my evil twin, fucker. And I told him he's full of shit. Chat don't lie, babe. See, even if you deleted that comment from the YouTube side, it would still be in the StreamYard side. So I would still have been able to scroll up and screenshot it.
Natural.
Well, that doesn't mean that you're not full of shit now. So think again, fucker. What are they doing to his face?
Since he was in like that other world, they wanna monitor him and see if they can see anything, basically get information out of him. Because they want to do the same shit over again. They want to be able to go into this world, and he's the only key to that since L is not there right now. Yeah.
Well, show the phone how you really feel, Wayne. Holy shit. Hey, Rustic. How you doing? Well, Paul, that's probably the only one that says text lie. Wayne, you better be careful throwing your phone around like that. It'll end up looking like mine.
No.
You're so dumb. There's only Ron walking back up the damn stairs, stupid ass. Yeah, I'll be heading to work at 8:45. I don't understand how they could have like one person working third shift. And be able to get everything done that needs to be done. Now, Ernie, if the buttermilk was fresh from the farm and not store-bought, that would be one thing. But store-bought buttermilk is absolutely gross. What are you laughing at? Your grandpa probably was laughing. I don't know if our farms out here, the few that we still have, do buttermilk either.
Oh.
When I was a kid, my dad would go over and we'd get fresh buttermilk from the farm. But most of our farms have gone out of business because they're still paying the same milk prices they paid like 30 years ago.
Mm.
I haven't had buttermilk, like drank buttermilk, like since the 80s. But I bought a small thing of it back like 2011 from the store. I took a sip of it and it's like, nope, ain't doing it. Yeah, I don't know if we could get like the regular real milk from the Amish or not. I mean, like now, even like Geigert's farm, you can go there and buy their milk, and it's really good, but it's still pasteurized. See, I'd much rather put a damn bucket under the freaking cow and sit there and milk it and then pour it in a bottle and bring it home. Which, when my brother worked at the farm when we were teenagers, he used to bring the milk home and it wasn't even cold, it was still warm. And he'd bring home like 4 half-gallon bottles. I'd grab one and chug like half of it. I wouldn't even like mix the cream back into the milk. No, that might be you, Paul. Of course, it might be your ass snoring. Rain, what the hell? We were conversing and now you're sitting there staring at your fucking phone.
I'm trying to figure something out.
Well, what else is new, Paul? Are you the mama's boy? The mama's boy. There's a fat teacup. You cannot have mama's candy. That's the damn day. Shit, I think everyone fucking fell asleep. You think? I'm gonna teach him to bite you. I'm gonna take your pillow and I'm gonna turn him into an attack dog. So every time he hears your name, he goes and bites you right in the freaking ass. Oh, whatever, me.
Get out of here.
I don't want to, Wayne. I haven't even seen or checked to see if my machine charged when I laid down because I put it on. Well, you know. Okay. I won't go down that road with Remy, but you know what I'm thinking.
No.
Knock it off, Wayne.
Knock off what? Knock off what?
Everything.
What do you mean everything? You're cracking me up. I'm trying to do something here, right?
Wayne, you're always fucking trying to do something. Every time I go freaking live, you're sitting there fiddle fucking around on your damn phone.
Oh my God.
All right, brother. Well, it's the freaking truth, Wayne. Shit, you even do it on your live.
I'm doing
Oh, what are you doing? Doing something.
I gotta update the password. All right. Yeah, little freak.
You know what the fuck you're barking at, dude.
He's barking at himself. Woof.
Ooh, that's ridiculous.
I don't know what he's barking at. What's up, Youper? Long time no see. I don't know what you're barking at. I don't see anything. What have you been up to, Youper? Yeah, I heard that noise. Pretty much, Mother. I hear you there. Lately, I don't want to be busy, but then I miss work and I gotta frickin' wait. I wait 9 more days before I can see my doctor and hopefully get cleared to go back to frickin' work. I think you guys better scroll your bar of the live to the right so you can catch up. Yeah, that's not good at all, Youper. Are they gonna do surgery?
You know another reason why I think she's listening is because they say that cats sit on your chest because and it hurts to kill you.
I don't know. She's just a fat ass.
She just like love. She's a baby.
She's not a frickin' baby.
She is too a baby. She's just a little baby.
A little 12-pound fat baby.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, I had surgery Wednesday because I have a spinal cord stimulator in my back and they had to move it from left flank down into my frickin' left butt cheek. Because where it was hurting way too bad. It was burning. It'd get like really hot. And I'd get zapped all the damn time. Let me see your eyes. What are you doing?
This, I'm done. I'm done. I'm aggravated with this. Ain't doing the same. What the hell with it?
Mom, I don't even know what the hell you're freaking talking about right now.
Stupid touchpad. Come on. These days drive me up the friggin' wall.
I don't even know what the hell Mom's talking about.
Frig is this
But then I don't care why now. That's what I said.
Can move it. Lose it, stupid.
I don't think so, Youper. He's already thrown his damn phone on the bed once.
That's good. That's it. Alright,
Yeah, that'll tire you out. Being on the chainsaw.
I just had to fix it. I almost lost my darn what do you call my that I was working on. No more of that going on. Stupid computer.
There's basically the government told him that if he can keep her hidden, they won't let anything happen to her. That's what has. Is a cabin in the woods, away from everything.
Yeah, but she played on another movie.
Yeah, she's been playing in a lot of movies now.
No, before this show, I think. Get up here. Come here. Excuse you. No trees have dropped close here, but I don't know about if we've had any drop recently.
I give up.
You give up.
Computer's gonna get it later, computer, I swear it. Son of a bitch.
Don't hurt it, Wayne. You might hurt its feelings.
Oh, I heard his feelings are. I give him a pain in the rear end of the computer. Butt cheek to be right.
No. So, Mother, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna pass it to you, babe. What the hell are you talking about? For fuck's sake, Mother. Holy fucking shit.
Whose face?
He's behind in fucking chat right now. John Tinder's busting your nuts, Wayne. If anyone needs Vaseline, it's him, Wayne.
I know.
He needs a lifetime supply. Especially if he falls asleep before I get home from work. Or I should say, especially if he doesn't wake up when I get home from work.
I'm talking to my girlfriend on my phone right now. I know you are. I think you need the Vaseline, nobody else.
Exactly. He gonna need the Vaseline, and he gonna need the anal ease too. Get up.
Oh, gee.
Mom, nobody's mad.
I'm having a hell of a day with this phone. I should have wrote that password down. Shit.
Don't you be typing in caps at me, you fuck.
Oh my god.
Who the fuck do you think you're talking to right now?
Hello. Yes. You already are on speakerphone.
My phone is back on, you fuck. Well, how about you freaking fast forward chat so you're freaking caught up so maybe I know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, jeez.
I do pay attention, but we had a conversation like 20 minutes ago and you come in and word some shit out that we ain't even fucking talking about no more.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my lord.
Yeah, whatever. And then you're calling and telling me to turn my phone on? Like, what the shit?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's what you and George are sounding like. Wah.
Oh, my God.
Well, trust me, I hear it. I just try not to pay attention to it.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm going to look into my book right now.
I can make you fucking cry too, jackass. George, nobody wants to hear your pie hole either.
No, he's talking about us now.
Oh, my God.
Hello.
So how are you feeling?
Yeah, just constant. I'm still having contractions. They're about 7 to 10 minutes apart still. Mm-hmm. But then I'm also having like back pain too.
Can you stop dragging my fucking blankets on the floor with your fat ass?
Will you leave your brother alone?
Oh yeah, I'll be in rare form, third shift, 10 to 5. Let a customer piss me off and see what happens. I'll freaking lock him in the freaking ice cream cooler upside down. It's never been a dull moment since I've been doing lives. Love you, mother.
I'll change that password after I
I'll
write it
always
down.
be a pain in your ass. I still can't hardly do it. Love you too. Hang on, Rim. Come in. Get up here. Come in. Get up here with the mother. Now, with your fat self.
Now another phone up on you.
Of course, Tiger wants up here.
Bear, leave your brother alone.
I know, you've been missing out at a lot.
It wasn't that
That dog's a nut.
Me with the damn water, shithead.
Well, tell him to leave your brother alone. My little pepperoni.
Oh my fucking god. Whoo, Lord save me now. You know what he'd tell me, Rem? He'd be like, fuck off, you're on your damn own with your shit. Right? Get out in a minute. Come here, Rem. Come here. Thank you, Paul.
You go, rawr. I just see you. Make a funny growling sound here and you push his face. And the hell you be able to do the same. What a jealous, what a fart. What? All right, Doc, Doctor. I'm being paged.
All right, Wayne. Babe, fuck you. Ugh. Watch what you're doing with your head, dude. I don't need you to break my frickin' jaw. Rem, you really need a frickin' bath. You smell like shit.
I've only been saying that since I've been home.
Now welcome back, Grandpapa. Stop! You're gonna knock my mouse on the floor.
Hey, you big-headed dog, yo. That dog is huge. Now he's getting into it. He's getting kissed by a big mutt. And the other small dog starting it too. He's a jealous thing, ain't he? He wants to get into it too.
Get out of here. Mama.
I just see that he pushed him away. It makes like he's yelling at
I'm paying you with water.
What's the matter, Remy? Huh? What's the matter, Remy? What? Huh? What? What's the matter, huh?
No, leave me alone.
What's the matter, you doofus? Are you a doofus? You are, huh? Doofus. Did I say your name, doofus? Doofus. You are a doofus, huh?
You're the big dude. He's the mama's big boy. She don't have nothing for you, fat boy.
Hey, what you doing, you doofus? What are you doing? Mind your business, doofus.
Oh, nerd.
You big ass animal.
Ow, my finger don't bend that way.
You-
I tell you, my thumb does not twist around in the frickin' damn circle.
Yo, he's biting you. Now he's licking you.
Ooh. He is a fucking doofus.
You stupid computer. Get out of here, dummy.
Are you doofus? Ooh. Ooh. Mm. My mama fuck you up? I'll fuck you up. Oh, fuck you up. Ooh. Go on to your daddy, 'cause I don't want to hear it.
Hey, Rick.
What's up, Rick? Ooh, cry me fucking river.
You doofus.
Is she picking on you, Granny?
All right, Youper. Enjoy your dinner.
Oh, she's not picking on you.
Remy, speak. Speak.
Hey, Joe McGraw. How you doing?
Speak.
You okay, Dolphin?
Speak.
Ah, head tight, you fat.
Speak. Speak. Oh, you're good, Joe. Speak.
Oh, here comes that.
Meow. Well, come here.
And here comes Little.
Oh my.
The little
Come
cat
here.
now. That's Zara, right? Becky,
Mhm.
right?
Yep.
That's the little.
Little tiny kitty cat.
I think I'll come over and snatch that away and you'll
Here,
disappear.
Tiger. Come here.
That's all she's been doing is just staring at me too.
Hey, Zara. Yeah, I went into LC's for a little while, but I didn't stay because I was in bed. And my freaking sleeping pill was kicking my butt. Tiger, are you gonna get up here or what? Don't you be slapping me. Nice slap of you.
You big ganchus fart.
You do. You're pushing my upper incision into the arm of the chair with your fat ass. No, I don't know who that is, Joe. You can drop his link if you want. The name
Hey.
sounds familiar.
Beer.
Yeah, just drop his link. I'll go pick his channel up. Rem, leave your brother alone.
Bear.
Yeah, I know the name sounds familiar, and I know I've seen him before, but I don't think I'm subbed to his channel.
Don't you do it. You know, this is to get your attention, not sit here and chew on it and have me sprayed in your mouth.
Yeah, I have no idea how many I'm even freaking. No freaking idea. Probably the same amount of freaking subscribers I have, or just, well, there's probably a couple that I'm not subscribed to, but not very many. Marino, well, get up here. Yeah, I got like thousands, I think, that I'm subscribed to. I have not even counted them to see.
This phone's being an a-hole.
No. Because for the most part, I'm like subscribed to all of my subscribers. So that's like 1,308 subscribers. I have like 18 pages of subscribers. That's how many I have. Oh, I can't keep up. There's no way. I'll have like anywhere from like 40 and 50 freaking notifications from people that have put up videos or whatever. Yeah, that's, hey brother, I'm doing good. Passing time doing the live before I have to go work all night till 5 o'clock in the morning. My incisions are good. My knee hurts worse than they do. So I know between my right knee and my right hip, because when my knee snaps in and out, my hip starts hurting. So I'll be able to be like barely walking by the time I'm done with Yeah, I can't go back to my full-time job, Paul, or Des. I can only do my part-time job because I only work like 1 to 2 days a week. Yeah, I have a Twitch account too, Joe. I do go over there on occasion and watch people. But I can't go back to my full-time job yet until I see my surgeon on the 30th. And hopefully I can go back to work. I had, well, I lost 80 pounds. So when I had the spinal cord stimulator, and I was actually like over 244 pounds. So there was a lot of fat over the machine because it was in the left flank. Just on the back part of where your love handle is. Well, losing the 80 pounds, it was like right up against my skin. So it would get hot when I charged it. It would hurt because there's like no cushion over it anymore. So they moved it from there down into my butt cheek. But there's how far they moved it, from the top to that bottom one. It hasn't been too bad, but like I said earlier, my dumb ass keeps forgetting that I can't slide into the car when I get in the car because of where that lower incision is. Like the top one doesn't hurt at all. It's that lower one. And it hurts between the two because they take this rod that's got like a hollow tube in the center of it, and they'll take it from the bottom incision and run it right up under the skin, like push it right under the skin and come out the top hole. And then they'll feed the line, the electrical line down through that tube, and then they'll pull it out the bottom incision, and then they'll put a jumper lead on it and hook it back up to the machine. But they basically, what they do is they open the skin, and then they make a pocket right in the fat. So then they just slide it into that pocket and they'll anchor it there so it doesn't move. I'm just glad that my electrical leads tested good and that my machine's still functioning properly, because if not, they would have had to open the incision between my shoulder blades that's about 6 inches long. And you know yourself, there's no meat there. It's just all muscle and right to your freaking spine, because they have it sewed into my spinal cord at the T8, and then they anchor it to your spinal process there. And they do the same thing. And let me tell you, the first time I had it done, yeah, I realized from the top part, like between your shoulder blades, how big this rod is. That's probably about 3 or 4 like kebab skewers next to each other. That's how wide this thing is. And like I said, they just literally push it under the skin. And there isn't like I think mine has 10 contacts. It's all like in one little section, and then the top part has all the different contacts. And like I said, they hooked that in, but I think mine is either 10 or 20. And I have Boston Scientific. Well, my neurosurgeon wanted to replace my machine, but he didn't put it in to replace it. So I'll have to go back in. I have, from when I broke my back in 2014, I have severe nerve damage in my legs. Like I couldn't walk with a walker, or if I, hang on a second. Dude, I swear to God, run away. Lay down. So, yeah, I couldn't walk without a walker. And my legs would just like disappear. So I'd constantly fall. Like I'd be walking and then all of a sudden it's like, you have no legs. And I would just go down. And I broke my back. It'll be 9 years in June. And they didn't, and the crazy part is the doctors around here told me there's nothing they can do, that I wasn't bad enough to need surgery. But yet I have like 5 nerves in each leg that are severely damaged because of it. I had to go out to Buffalo, and surgeon, here's Rich. They got everything approved right away. But from 2016, March of 2016 to August of 2018, I've had 13, well now 14 operations that had to do with my back. So that short period of time, from 16 to 18, 13 surgeries that directly with my spine. Because I had surgery May of 2018. That's when they put my spinal cord stimulator in. August of 2018, my cage malfunctioned and broke my back again. So I had to be put back in for them to take the cage out and redo some fusions and stuff. But yeah, my surgeon said I could drive truck if it was a matter of me just driving the truck. But anyone who knows truck driving knows that you don't just drive the truck. You have to inspect your trailer. You got to crawl under the trailer to inspect the brakes and all that stuff. So it isn't just driving. Now, granted, with everything right now, I could drive from here to California and not bother me and drive straight through. But yeah, I'd love to go back to driving, but I know that end up hurting me worse than And not just that, with the vibrations that you feel in the truck is like 5 times worse than if you were one of those like long distance runners and running on blacktop. Yeah, it's about 5 times more pressure and vibration on your joints. Sometimes numerous checks, Paul, because I didn't always have the same trailer. Yeah, I had another a friend of mine I went to school with. It was her neck, so they used a spinal cord stimulator for that for her, but she got no relief from it, and I ended up taking it back out. I mean, granted, I get 97% pain relief with my spinal cord stimulator when it comes to nerves. The excruciating pain I have right now is bone pain because I have arthritis like everywhere. And I have also what's called failed spine surgery syndrome. So I was approved and I qualified to have the pain pump put in my stomach, where they inject medicine in it and it lets it out so often, whatever the doctor has it set to. I did the trial. I didn't feel pain anywhere. No bone pain, no pain anywhere. But the neurologist is a big asshole and he won't do it. Yeah, I think the neck is a little bit more scary than like your back. For the simple fact there are not very many discs in your cervical spine.
Well, this sounds good. Creamy Parmesan Italian sausage soup.
Yeah, that looks good. Oh yeah, anytime you drop a trailer and you pick up another trailer, you have to inspect a trailer. I've picked up some trailers, let me tell you. When I was with the company that I broke my back with, I'd go down to CNS down in York, PA. Now, I'm not certified to work on air brakes. Well, a driver dropped a trailer and the brakes would not release. So I crawled under there with my tools and backed the brakes off so that I could make it back up to up here. Joe, you could always ask him about the spinal cord stimulator to see if that would be worth doing rather than the surgery. I mean, if it's, nerves or whatever, it's really a less invasive surgery than having your discs and everything replaced. Oh yeah, it was bad, Joe. There was like freaking. I broke my back. I was at one of our biggest shippers where we'd haul produce, wine, all different stuff. So when you pull up to the guard shack, you have to shut your truck off. Why, I wrote my truck up like 4 times and told them that there was like a couple dead spots in the starter. So I had to have, it wouldn't start. So I had the yard jockey get behind me and push me ahead because there was a line of trucks behind me with trailers because they were all live loads. We were dropping hook for the company I work with. We had a drop lot, we'd drop the trailers. I'd always come in the night before, drop it, and then go take my break. So anyways, he pushed me ahead so everybody could get around me. I called work and I'm like, can't get the truck to start. I'm sitting there turning the key 50,000 times, trying to get it past the dead spots, but there was a couple of them. And they just redid their parking. They just redid all the blacktop and everything like that. So I was getting back out of the truck to go tap on the starter. I didn't realize that my feet were on the edge of the blacktop where they roll it. And this is like 4 inches thick, the blacktop. So that was a big roll. So my feet were both on the ground, but when I let go, I was right on that roll part and I fell back, landing in a seated position, blowing my back out, my L5. I freaking ruptured it and bulged it right out. If he had pushed me about another 4 feet ahead, I'd be dead. Because when they redid the blacktop, they had these huge boulders brought in. And they had them sitting on the one side. So if I'd have fallen there, like I said, I'd be dead because it would have split my freaking head like an eggshell. But the doctors here, they wouldn't do anything. And all they wanted to do, I've had like 30 injections in my back. Did no relief whatsoever. And all they did was put me in more pain. So finally, I went out to Buffalo to where my ex-husband had his surgery done. And they got it approved. And when he went in, it was way worse than what the MRI showed. Because the disc was like fully ruptured. And my muscle spasm. My spine was tipped so bad from the rupture that the gap was almost fully shut on my nerves. On both sides that go down to your legs, because the disc like collapsed when it ruptured like this. And so 3 hospitalizations. I had 4 surgeries each time. They'd do 2 surgeries, and then 4 or 5 days, they'd go back in and do 2 more. So after the first set of 4, about 6 months later, I'm like, it feels like my back's broke all over again. I'm like, something, is not right. So they ordered another MRI. Well, come to find out that the bone grafts crystallized. So he had to go back in and do everything over again. Because typically they take the like bone marrow out of your hip with a needle through your skin, and that's what they make the bone graft with. Well, mine crystallized, so it was like brittle. If I'd have fallen, it'd have broke everything again. So gets everything approved through workers' comp, I go back in. When he goes back in, this time, that he had to redo my L5. He had to redo my fusions at the S1, S2, and my L4 ruptured. So when he went in those 4 surgeries, he had to do both discs again. They use this other kind of stuff for the fusion and not my own body stuff. And then he put the cage around my spine because the muscles that run along your spine, I'm in a severe spasm. The spasm will not go away. I've gone to massage therapy. I've had the ultrasound therapy that's supposed to relax your muscles. I've taken all different kinds of muscle relaxers. I'm just always in a severe spasm. And then, like I said, May of 2018 is when I had the spinal cord stimulator put in. And then the cage malfunction broke my back. So then I had to go in. That was the last 4 on my spine. So they had to go in, take the cage out, you know, make sure that my nerves are decompressed and everything, that they weren't back pinching everything shut. And take the cage out. So now the only thing holding my L4 to my L3 is a little clip about this big. Because the cage was like this and it had like big screws that, like 6 screws that went all into the bone. And yeah, I'm definitely very lucky, Joe. And I'm glad that my ex-husband knew this surgeon, because more than likely the way that it went, right, I'd probably be paralyzed from the waist down. That's how bad the nerves were. I mean, they told me eventually I'm gonna need more spine surgery, but my pain doctor doesn't want me to do it. And the only way, like, they could like keep my spine like stabilized, because I have scoliosis in my spine too, which is curvature of the spine. I have moderate, so it's not, you know, like really, really bad. But because every time you stabilize it, my curve starts in the lumbar. But with the muscles being in such a spasm, it pulls my spine like this. The muscles just pull it back over. So the only way that they could fully stabilize my spine and keep it straight is they'd have to put a metal rod in there. But then you're losing a lot of flexibility with a rod in there. At least the cage moves with you. It's not as restricting as if you had the steel rod running up through there. Damn right. But yeah, so I have like a seriously high pain tolerance. Like, I don't know how, like, I wouldn't wish the pain on anybody. But when I have to tell you that I'm in pain, or go to the hospital and tell them that I'm in pain, it takes a lot. Because most of it I can slough off, regardless of how bad it is. I've just always had a high pain tolerance. And you know what freaking cracks me up? The doctors are like, "What's your pain feel like?" I'm like, okay, what can I give him equivalent? I said, okay. I said, this is how bad my pain is. I'm going to tell you. I said, for you to experience what pain I'm in, I said, I would have to take a 10-pound sledgehammer to your back. And I said, that would be equivalent to the amount of pain that I'm in right now. Oh, yeah. Well, that's what I'd see. I wish I had the brains, Joe, because I would love to build this machine, okay, that would be in like all these surgeons' office and these pain doctors' offices. And basically, the patient would sit down in this machine and type on the computer, and it'd give them all different scenarios or examples of what their pain is. So then they would just select everything, right? And then the doctor would have to experience what their patient is going through. Because I feel that if there was a machine like this, that it would save so many people from so much pain, because the doctors would have, there'd be like electrodes to hook to them. And then they would know exactly how intense the pain is and what it feels like. So yeah, if I was smart enough, that's the kind of machine that I would, medical equipment that I would like to build. Exactly. That's why I don't, why is it a 10 scale? And 10 being the worst pain you've ever experienced in your whole life. And then when you tell them you're in a fucking 10 and they look at you, I said, look, I have a very high pain tolerance. I said, like, I have a really high tolerance to morphine, to Dilaudid, to frickin' Tramadol, to Demerol. You give me any of that shit, I'm just gonna frickin' look at you like you're fucking retarded. And the only time any of that stuff will actually work is if it's in a pain pump after you have surgery. So yeah, I told the one doctor when I told him, I said I would have to take a 10-pound sledge and hit you in the spine. And I said, then maybe you would understand the amount of pain that I'm in. I said, I'm just not crying. I said, for one, because you're pissing me the hell off, because you're not listening to what the hell is coming out of my freaking mouth. And I said, two, I said, you have no clue what the hell you're even freaking talking about. And then what really gets me is I took anatomy and physiology 1 and human biology 1 and 2, psychology, and a bunch of other medical classes. So when they start talking their medical mumbo jumbo, I'm like, I'm going to stop you right there. And I give the shit right back to them. I said, I am just not some dumb bitch that strolled in off the fucking street. I said, I know exactly what the fuck you're talking about. And I said, what you're saying, I said, is not what I'm experiencing. I said, would you like me to go get the medical book and show you exactly what page it is so you understand what the hell I'm talking about? That shit pisses me the hell off. I don't need a PhD to tell you what the fuck is wrong. Well, sometimes, Joe, I just want to be like, because I have like really strong hands, and some of these freaking male doctors are pussies. And I just want to be like, why don't you give me your hand for a minute? And I'll squeeze it. And we'll see how long you can handle me squeezing your fucking hand before you cry out like a little bitch. Because all the doctors, like, at these hospitals around here are prissy men. I'm not saying they're gay, but they have a serious feminine side. And then, of course, I have to watch how I react at hospitals. Because, yeah, I've had sheriffs put outside my door, hospital security and sheriffs put outside my door numerous times, not just when they stuck me up on the third floor. But there I tried to take my life, so they do it's like freaking a woman going, it's like a woman going to a car dealer. Hang on.
Okay. Okay, to build this chair back up.
But yeah, it's like a woman going into a car dealership and actually knowing about cars, and them trying to talk to you like you're fucking retarded. I've almost gotten in fist fights with men for that reason at car dealerships. And oh, the guy I bought my car from is arrogant. I won't be, because Ronan will be down here, so I'll be smoking outside. She can say whatever she wants. Yeah, see, I can't. Hydrocodone to kill me. And I can't take Advil or ibuprofen.
One thing that works for me is
Because before they removed my appendix, I was on 800 milligrams of ibuprofen every 6 hours. And you know yourself, you're supposed to take that with food. Well, I didn't. So it was eating my stomach. So when I have like minor surgery, that's what they give me is the ibuprofen. I'll take it for a couple days and then I stop because it starts tearing my stomach up. But yeah, hydrocodone puts me in anaphylaxis. Don't know why, because I used to be able to take it. That's what the doctors would give me is hydrocodone. But 2009, I went to my doctor and she had given me the hydrocodone. And I get home, I take one. Like 20 minutes later, I'm going back to the frickin' hospital because my face is so swelled up and I can't frickin' breathe. Joe, Granted, yes, I'm on Percocet right now, which doesn't do anything for me. Most of the time, I deal with it. Yep, bad allergic reaction. But like I said, most of the time with my pain, I deal with it. I work through it. It doesn't matter if the pain feels crippling. I still go on about my day and do whatever. Well, yeah, because most doctors, their go-to is the Loratab, the hydrocodone. Like my ENT, when I had my tubes redone in my ears, she wanted to give me hydrocodone. I said, well, you can give me hydrocodone, but the next in my post-op is going to be you coming to see me in the fucking morgue.
No, I'm not. Where the phone is off? You ass.
Yeah, that's the worst part is I'm like, none of that, the pain meds. Now, if it's a higher dose of the oxycodone, then yeah, that'll knock me on my ass. But my body processes it so quick. Like I was on freaking oxycodone for let's see, from 2014 to 2018. And I'll tell you how quick my body processes narcotics. Is when I went and seen my original pain doctor out in Buffalo, they would still prescribe me the narcotics, and they would prescribe me Ambien so I could go to sleep. So every time I went there, they would count my pills and I had to do a urine drug test. So they would test my urine and neither of them would show up. They accused me of not taking the medicine. I'm like, you can call and ask my family. I said I'd take them. I said, but I also have an overactive bladder. And I said I drink gallons of fluid a freaking day. So my kidneys are processing it, is why it's not showing. Like my body process the stuff that quick and it does not show. But they knew I was taking it because I'd have to bring the pills with me so they could count them. But they accused me of not taking them because they weren't showing in my urine. Like maybe one out of every 3 appointments would it show. Yeah, see, none of them make me feel like that. Now, like I said, if they have me on a pain pump, like right after surgery, when I had my spine surgeries, I was on a pain pump, and you could push a button every 15 minutes. That would, zonk me. I wouldn't even remember talking to somebody. And then I'd like come to and it's like, was I talking to you? And they're like, yeah, what the fuck's the matter with you? I'm like, I don't know. I pushed the damn button and the light's out. But yeah, for the most part, Joe, I deal with it.
Yeah, thank God I'm not that we know of.
Yeah. Well, considering there's allergies to penicillin and sulfa on both sides of the family. Well, thanks for that tidbit of information, babe. On this episode of the NFL that nobody gives a rat's ass.
I was gonna say 2 points.
Folks?
Yeah.
All right, Paul, good night. Don't end up in Oz. Hey, John Paul. But yeah, I mean, if I gave in to my pain, I wouldn't do anything. I'd probably be like 500 pounds right now instead of where I am. Wayne, are those the same exact phones? But yeah, eight years of being out of work. I'm like, I'd much rather be in excruciating pain than sit home and not work anymore. Or not, just not work and be in pain. So my thing is, I might as well fucking work and be in pain and make money than being at home in pain and not making any money. Yeah, the biggest thing too with any of the NSAIDs, Joe, is definitely take them with food, even if it's yogurt, because yogurt coats your stomach lining.
No, I'm not texting myself. Has to be on here.
Well, Paul, don't you know? Lots of us text ourselves. We're lying. Because, the other person didn't say that. Oh, Paul knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, I hear you there, Joe. But I said, and also, you could also ask him about a pain pump, too. You might qualify for it. I said the pain pump's about like this big, about the size of a pacemaker. And what they do is they put it in your stomach. And the doctor will stick a needle through your stomach into the pain pump to inject the medicine in it. And they have it set to release so much every so often. Like I said, I qualify for it. Which would take all the pain away that I'm dealing with. Like I wouldn't even be feeling pain in my knees or my freaking hip or the spine. Babe, all that matters is Paul knows what the hell I'm talking about. Go to bed, Paul. I'll tell you later. Oh yeah, the last 6 injections I got in my spine I was literally screaming and hyperventilating, and the doctor just kept sticking the fucking needles in my facet joints. They wheeled me out of the little room, right? Into the staging room, I call it. I freaking ripped my IV out, shut my IV off first, ripped it out, taped it up, and was getting dressed when a nurse came in. The nurse is like, "What in the hell are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm out of here." I said, "I am done with your freaking quack asses. I am gone." "Well, you're supposed to stay for 30 minutes. I'm like, "I don't give a shit. I am leaving." I said, "There isn't anyone in this office big enough to keep me here." I said, "My daughter and her friend are out in the waiting room." And I said, "I am walking out and I'm leaving." She's like, "Oh, well, let me wheel you out." I'm like, "Look, what part of I'm walking out don't you understand?" She's like, "Okay, well, fine, I'll walk you out there." I'm like, "You ain't got to walk me anywhere." I said, "The doctor's lucky I don't fold them up and stick them in a freaking trash can somewhere."
Yeah, I hope tomorrow and that my son if he says that he doesn't understand this, I'm gonna be like, "Yeah, you can go to the shop."
Yeah, see, I've had 30 of them in my spine, and I've had them burn nerves. I've had them do nerve blocks. I've had them facet joint blocks. I'd always get like 6 at a time for the most part. Some was like 4. But yeah, the first 6 I got was in the hospital. They brought me in a room. I tolerate. They did all 3 of the right side. They did from that. They did L4, L5, S2. Didn't bother me. I just laid there. When they started doing them on the left side, ooh, did that. I'm like, "Dude, you need to hurry the hell up." I'm like, "I got a high pain tolerance." I said, "But you're poking something that's sending my freaking pain like so bad right now." "Oh yeah, well that's the problem." And it's the same thing with cortisone shots in your knees, your shoulders, wherever you need them. It deteriorates the joint every time they have to poke in it. But yeah, doctors think injections are like the cure-all. "Oh, well, let me stick a freaking needle in it." Well, let's see. You've given me probably 20 cortisone injections in my knee. They haven't worked. And then you give me the Euflexa, which is the first chicken comb injections, which there's 3. Give me those, no relief. Then a couple weeks ago, I get the Suparts, which is like the top of the line chicken comb injection you can get. Got it on a freaking Monday. Started getting nauseous by that evening, and then I was up all night throwing up. I didn't eat anything bad or spoiled or anything like that. Because Britt and I went from the doctors, and we went and did laundry, and we came home. And then I called them, and they're like, "Well, nobody's ever had a reaction or a side effect from these injections." I'm like, "Well, I'm not everyone." And I said, "If you look at my damn list of freaking allergies to medicines, you should know that it's not unlikely when it comes to me. And just because nobody's had a reaction doesn't mean it can't happen. I sure in hell wasn't being up all night freaking throwing my freaking guts out. No, it definitely is not worth it, Joe. Because think about it. You go through the pain to get them and you're only getting 2 weeks of relief. And you know yourself, you have to wait so much time between them. I think it's like, I forget what it is between cortisone injections. But yeah, I told my orthopedic, I'm like, you can stuff them other 2 injections. I said, because I am not taking a chance of having another freaking reaction. And who knows, it could have been worse. It could have put me in freaking anaphylaxis. And trust me, that is not a sensation I freaking like.
They hope you do it.
Jesus.
We don't want it, Dave. Yeah, the cortisone in my shoulder helped too. Like that one actually lasted like a year. But and if I get a cortisone in my left knee, that normally lasts like a couple months. My right knee, that does nothing. I keep trying to get him to frickin' replace my frickin' right knee because I'm like tired of it. And then here, the day before my frickin' surgery, I'm outside walking the dogs out here in the clearing behind our backyard, and my left knee pops out. I go to fall, and I land right on my right kneecap, which happened to land on a frickin' root under the damn snow. So yeah, that frickin' hurt. And now it grinds worse than it did. All right, hang on. I gotta make another coffee. Let me make sure I go out and take my Madonna soda.
Your week pill?
Yeah. If I ain't gonna be awake. All right, now I gotta wait for the coffee to brew. Must be Wayne's dinner's done.
It is.
Well, what's for dinner, Wayne?
Turkey burgers and fries, but you put mustard on my damn fries. I hate it. Gross. This damn mustard.
There's the spicy mustard with my fries.
I don't like
Spicy.
honey mustard.
Horrible mustard.
Well, Joe, they go back in and do it again. Babe, not everything is eel, okay? Like my machine, that has to be replaced every 10 to 12 years. And that goes by how much you use it. Well, mine is always on a setting I can't feel unless my pain like is annoying. Then I'll turn it on to a setting where I can feel it. You know what your cool dad just said? Can't stand mustard.
What glue is he holding? Seriously, man?
No.
Yeah, big one. Look, just come look at it.
Okay, you can't stand mustard, but yet you love honey mustard. Honey mustard is mustard. It is still made out of mustard seed. Okay, yeah. Babe, pretty much everything you eat gives you indigestion.
You burn. That's why you take it like that.
Well, next time say that fucker and not just, oh, I can't stand mustard. There's all different kinds of mustard, but it is all still mustard. All right, Joe. I'll be live for a little while. Sometimes I wish I'd put the freaking heater higher up the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And brownies are good. I have to have some more. I've been eating your oranges.
It's just hard to try to keep so much of them because they give me so much help. It's not like I can sit here and eat Tums 24/7.
No, I've ate a couple of them. Back at you, bitch. Don't be rolling your eyes at me. You say so. We'll see when you get home what rolling your eyes gets you. Just saying. Keep laughing. I'll have Mom take care of my light work. The hell you mean what? Pay fucking attention. Because I don't want to hurt your feelings, that's why. That's why I have Mom do it. No. I am paying attention, you fuck. You feeling better? I'm always paying attention. You're the one who's like, walk, whatever, huh? What'd you say? Not just that, by the time I have to do it like a third time, I'm going to be freaking bored. Be like, Mom, come take care of this for me. Yeah, whatever. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got your whatever swinging. Oh, I bet, Joe. I'm gonna beat this dog's ass, I swear to God.
What would he do?
Dragging my blankets on the floor as usual.
Oh,
You can go fuck yourself, dude.
You can deal with it. I'm not covering it.
Welcome back, boy.
Everything happens in its time. Just shows how it's mine. Just when I'm alone. One day I'll be out. Waiting for you. Waiting for you.
Now, lady.
Waiting for you. They texted me. Oh, everything.
You're down.
Swear to God. Swear to God, I'm gonna beat your ass. No, I'm not getting under that. No. No. Lay down. Dumb fuck.
Waiting for you, waiting for me.
what's happening? The dog giving you trouble again?
Ryan's fucking. He can't just stay under the fucking blanket.
Yeah.
No, let's drag the blankets off the fucking bed and then get back on the fucking bed and stare at you so you can go back and cover him the fuck up.
Wow.
You know.
And he's
Oh,
like, I was
telling
like,
you.
okay, why can't you tell me what time you get out? He's like, because I don't want to. I was like, okay, so why is it now a problem when you usually tell me when you get out? He's like, there you go. What you gonna do with it? Ask me what I'm doing at 6. I was like, because if they induce me tomorrow, I expect you to come see me before you went home. I was like, sorry, I asked something out of you. He's like, they better not. I was like, if they do, they do.
He's probably just a dick somewhere.
I'm just gonna go gay again.
Well, it doesn't matter which side of the fence you're on. It's all annoying.
Yeah, but females are like,
No, you're not.
People just can be plain out strange.
What, Wayne?
See, people can be plain out strange.
Pretty much.
Shot.
Come here. Would you get your little fuzzy ass up here? You're still eating, Wayne.
Yep. I take my time.
Not me. I normally, by the time I eat, I'm so hungry, I just inhale it and don't fucking taste it anyways.
I had ketchup on it would have been done a long time ago. I hate mustard. I hate freaking
Oh, I'll tell you what happened to me. I was like, I want to say I was probably like 10 years old. And my best friend lived right up the street from me when I lived in my grandparents' house. Well, they had this big hill that we sleigh rided down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at the one part, there's an old well there. I didn't realize that I was over that far. So when I came down the hill, I went right through the boards on that old well, down in the well, fully submerged. And it was freezing and had to walk like the length of a football field. Soaking wet, frozen. Like my hair, I had long hair then, and my hair was freaking frozen. By the time I got to the house, I couldn't even feel my body. Luckily, they had a wood stove, and I stood there in my soaking wet clothes because they were so frozen that I couldn't even undo the zippers to get out of them. Talk about freaking cold. And it took me probably like 5 minutes to get out of that freaking well. Luckily, the water was up. Because it really would have sucked if the water is like halfway down, like normally how it is in the summertime. But luckily, the well was full, or they'd have had to go get a freaking rope to pull me out.
Jeez.
I'm probably would have had freaking hypothermia.
How can you cover the well with dirt and bury it? Why do they leave it there? Stupid.
No, because we dip. They had geese and stuff that would stay out, so we'd always dip water out of the well for the animals. But yeah, I'm glad the well was full. But like I said, me and the sled went right straight down.
Like you didn't drown.
I ain't worried about drowning. I'm a good swimmer.
That's crazy.
See, the biggest part too is it also like when the ice breaks and you go through the ice. It depends on how thick the ice is, how cold it is outside. Because like if it's super below zero, that ice where you fell through the hole is going to refreeze instantly. Now I have fallen through the ice on a pond. You know, which there's no current there. So it's not like you're going to get pushed under the ice. So I was able to come right back up. because I was ice skating.
Oh.
And but we had a couple warm days, and I was a kid, so whatever. But I hit a spot where the ice was thin. So I'm sitting there bobbing up and down in the freaking hole,
Huh.
reaching down and untying my ice skate because I had to stab my skate because it was just me. I had to stab my skate in the freaking ice to pull myself out of it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind honey mustard. I like the spice, like the Chinese hot mustard.
Mm. This mustard's
But I don't
terrible.
eat honey mustard.
The regular mustard's horrible. I'd rather have ketchup on my burgers, not mustard. It's horrible. Sucks.
See, I'm strange. I will literally take ketchup and regular mustard and mix it together and dip potato chips in it.
Oh, jeez.
Sometimes I would do ketchup and spicy mustard and mix it together and dip my potato chips in it.
Spicy mustard's better than that crappy shit I was eating. Otherwise, I have some horseradish stuff and so having that crap. That was horrible.
Oh, I love horseradish. Oh yeah, that's what makes it hard, Joe. And especially if people fall in where a wake has a current,
Mm.
because it's nearly impossible to stay where you fell in the ice unless you can get your hand up. I mean, I miss being out on the lakes with my dad and mom when we were younger, because my brother and I and my sister, we'd ice skate.
Mm.
We'd ice skate all around the freaking lake. And Dad would get mad at me because I'd have him drill me 2 holes, one for my tip up, and then one where I could sit there and jig. Well, that's all right. You can stay home.
Here's ice skate. Ice skate's fun. Ice skating's pretty fun.
It is, but I don't know where around here they have an ice skating rink where
Albany.
it's not deep, it's just firm ice.
I don't want that little green ball.
I used to go to the skating rink at Brock High School and pay for a ticket to go in and skate half the day up there. Used to.
Baby, I know.
I go to the ice skating ring that's professionally made. There's no water underneath. It's freezer with an AC system. You skate around all day. It's fun.
Leave my damn janky ass TV the fuck alone. I didn't buy the fucking thing. Yeah, karma's a bitch. Ow.
Until you slide in your car, forgetting. So, fucking nuts.
Just sit over there and shut up and watch your fucking TV program.
No.
This bitch, man. She's fucking worse than a damn dog.
Mother's always there with it. I grew up with sisters. I know what they're like. I had several of them. Weren't nice. I still got one now that's a real pain in the rear too. So was her husband too. They're both pain in my backside.
Yeah, I got a husband that's a pain in mine. And one kid that's seriously a pain in my ass.
Say your second is your worst.
Well, frickin' obviously.
You see the post I shared?
No.
The hell?
My second child is the one with the anger issues.
Well, no shit. I don't know where you could possibly get all that shit from.
Well, I don't know. Hope.
Baby, you're a bigger pain in my damn ass than I am in yours.
Oh, jeez. Oh man, what a stream this is. Holy shit.
No, go somewhere.
It was a mouse.
Yeah, but you can't pull it out of his mouth without his little teeth are biting you.
Drop it. Drop it.
Tiger, are you a goldfish? She's been over there for 5 minutes now, just drinking water. Probably why she pisses so much.
Gonna be a long night, Wayne.
Yes, mommy.
I have not worked a 10 to 5 shift at a gas station since like 2005 and 6.
Maybe able to do it.
We're close enough, Joe.
Are you going to be able to do those hours?
Huh?
I said you are able to do those hours.
I guess.
You guess you don't know.
I don't fucking know.
That's an answer. That's not much of an answer, but it's an answer.
Oh, Joe, just wait to the lives when we get back home in April. And Jonathan's with me on lives.
Oh my gosh.
That was entertaining. Oh, y'all have no idea what's in store.
Uh-oh.
It's always going to be like, welcome to the shit show. Because that's exactly what it's going to be, especially if it's me and Jonathan and you and get Tony up here and whoever else. Yeah.
Oh man. I'll stay down in the chat and laugh.
No, you can't stay down in the chat and laugh.
Yeah, all right, Ken. You
You
can't
gotta hear where all the fuckery is.
hear.
Y'all think I'm fucking nuts? You have no idea what the two of us are like together.
I could imagine. You got to have someone that incompatible with you. Two peas in a pod, if you know what I mean. Intertwined.
Joe. Yeah, there's none of those signs here, Joe. Yeah, those signs are not allowed. Oh, I definitely think some tattoos are in order, Joe. Well, babe, you might want do not enter sign.
Well, get down here, fat ass.
That's really small fish.
Yeah, Jonathan's gonna need a do not enter sign that's like blinky and flashing like this, and then a sign to hang around his neck that says "Do not disturb," so he can pray that I don't wake him up when I get home. Which when he does get home, but yes, April needs to hurry the hell up for two reasons. One, I need a fucking vacation.
Vacation from what? Vacation from what?
This fucking state, Wayne.
I mean,
This fucking state's like a fucking plague, man. You
oh, I
fucking
think
move away
you
and it
mean
sucks you right back in.
you mean your funny farm? Yeah, right
Yeah.
now, you're
It's gonna be an even worse funny farm when Jonathan gets home.
hey, you had the animals and you're the nut, so you're the queen of the funny farm, so you're the one that made it, so enjoy it. Don't complain. Because if you do, no one's gonna hear you. You only made what you have. You have your own domain. And it's insane, the domain.
Mm. I think I put the wrong date in there.
Oh, you're forgetting already? Shame
Yeah.
on. Oh my goodness. That's embarrassing. Can't you remember your own date? Oh my gosh, Grandma, you must be getting old.
Well, it don't matter because the 24th is on a Sunday, so. Oh yeah, the 20. Well, whatever. You know what I meant, babe. It's a Saturday.
Oh.
back and she falls asleep.
They're programmed in my Nightbot, Lloydies.
Mhm.
There, I made you blue. I have certain channels that are programmed into my Nightbot, so my Nightbot will drop their links continuous throughout the live. Every so
Mhm.
many minutes.
Mhm.
What are you doing?
Maybe you should make a video of those animals.
Hey Sammy, how you doing? Where
Hey.
have you been, man?
Maybe you should make a video of all your animals, how nutty they are. Maybe get 1,000 Ks views.
Oh Lord, what, babe? Excuse you. I'm good, Sammy. Excuse you. You should hear, mister. Don't make me kick your... I will beat your butt. Yeah, where you been, Sammy? I've been wondering. I should have messaged you. You're a baby. Look at this other dumbass. Oh, cover me up. Cover me up. So I can slither out the fucking blanket and then sit over there and beg to be covered up some more.
Hyperfot.
Oh, okay, Sammy. Just wondering where you been. I've been here and there and over yonder and over yonder that way and that way and that way and that way. Would you get up here and sit down? Get up here.
I don't want him.
Get up here.
He's hyper like a fart.
What is your malfunction? What is your malfunction?
He's hyper like a fart.
Hey, Judy, honey. Sorry I haven't messaged you back. Yeah, I recovered and I work 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. tonight. 8. I take it 2 hours before my shift or it won't kick in. Then I'll be freaking sitting there or standing there like a fucking horse, sleeping, standing up.
So don't forget to make your horse sounds.
Did you just fart?
Oh, geez. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That dog, I'm telling you, if it ain't the dog, it's something else. What's my job? What are you talking about, Jonathan?
Oh, look at them pretty white keepers. Making horse sounds, Wayne. Pay attention.
I can't make no horse sound. She's the one that's going to be taking the horse pills, not me.
No. When I went for my follow-up with my sleep app, because I have obstructed sleep apnea,
Okay.
and I also suffer from basically like a shift disorder because I work nights.
Mhm.
So I told him, I said, you got to give me something. I said, because I cannot stay awake. I said, I'm literally doing my damn job and I'm standing there falling asleep.
Hmm.
Like, I like literally am like
Oh,
this.
I know what I can do if you do that. I know what I can do. Throw a horse blanket over you. That's what I could do.
Yeah, but then that's going to make me go to sleep, Wayne.
I know. Because you said you're standing up like a horse. And I said if you're a thing doing that, they'll put a horse blanket over you. And you'll be
But
sleeping.
that's why I got to take the fucking pills.
I know. I know.
Well, Joe, once we get back in April, after I get back working and stuff like that, I'm going to put into work weekends. So I'll only be working Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So I have 4 days off, but I'll be working 3 12-hour shifts instead of 4 10-hour ones. But it don't bother me to work nights.
Mm-hmm.
The only time it bothers me when I work nights is if I work a whole shift and then I got to come home with Brittany dealing with her pregnancy stuff. Then yeah, that kicks
Mm-hmm.
me straight square in the ass.
Yep.
But I might put in for weekends before I leave or talk to HR and see what I got to do. But then I got to make sure that when the slow season comes around that I can come in and work second shift to get my hours or first shift, which I really don't want to work first shift. Joe, those things do not do a damn thing for me. I can drink Red Bull. I can drink Monster. I used to drink freaking 5 of those a night when I drove truck because I drove nights. And I still go to sleep. Well, see, Joe, that's not all I do. Because when I get home from work, it's like 2:30, 3. Well, typically I'm in bed by like 3:30. I'm an early riser, so I'll go to bed and then I'll be back up at like 6:30, 7 o'clock. And I'll be wide awake. So then I go out and do my chores. Because I have 16 chickens, 7. Let's see, 7. And 4. Yeah, I think 16. And then there are some days that I don't get a nap before I go into work because I am just so freaking wide awake. But then once I start working, I will fall asleep standing up. And that's a safety hazard when I'm working the DC.
Mm-hmm.
So
All right.
that's why my doctor put me on the stimulant so I stay awake. So I have to take it 2 hours before I start my shift, which I'll have to take it tonight.
I ain't taking no nap. I'm sitting here listening to her. Taking no damn nap. I ain't doing this all in sleep. I'm listening to what she's saying. You can take a nap if you want, Lloydies. But if I yawn, it's because of her. Because she's yawning, she's making me yawn.
Nobody.
Old lady over there.
Joe, my typical shift at the Walmart DC is 4 p.m. to 2:30 a.m. If I go in and do overtime on the weekends, I work 5:30 a.m. until 4 p.m. because they won't let me work a 12-hour shift, so I work 10s. Done. I have my part-time job, which
I thought you
typically
were on yesterday. I don't know.
I'll work one day before I have to go to work at Walmart. So say like a Tuesday or Thursday, sometimes Friday. I'll work either 9 to 2 or 10 to 2 at the gas station. And then my full-time job is right up the street from there. So I won't get a nap. I'll get up at 6 o'clock in the morning and I'll be awake all the way to like 3:30, 4 o'clock. Depends on how I feel when I get home.
Mm-hmm.
And
Nope.
then just recently,
I won.
I had my district release me to work in another district. So tonight I'm working outside of my district and I'll be closing. But most of the time I work either the Sharon Stewart's, which is a gas station convenience store, or I'll work St. Johnsville Stewart's with my old manager that left shortly after I got hired. And now I can work outside the district because when they hired me, the district manager asked me if I had a problem going to other stores. And I'm like, no, I can go to all these stores. Well, some of them were out of our district. So I had to have my district manager release me to this district manager because the particular store that I'm working at tonight, they're open 24 hours and they're always hiring for that reason. I'm sorry, Judy, honey.
No, you guys cannot have salt and pepper on it.
Now, when I drove truck, I would typically sleep 3 to 4 hours. Get up. Go in and take my shower. Get coffee. And then I drive. Some nights I didn't get any sleep. And the company liked to run you illegal. So the one day Well, one time I was up for over 72 hours. They ping ponged me all over Pennsylvania. And they sent me up to northern PA to get a load of chickens from Purdue. And I had to bring them down to a Walmart DC in Georgia. Well, what my stupid company didn't realize is you can't be late for a Walmart appointment. You can be 1 hour early and 1 hour late. If you're an hour and 1 minute late, they will not take you. And then it can even take anywhere from 12 hours to 48 hours for them to reschedule your damn load. So that's why I was up for 72 hours, because I drove all the way down to Georgia, parked at a truck stop that was literally 2 exits away from where the exit I needed to be at. Called my company because, when I got parked, my reefer started malfunctioning and wouldn't stay running. So I had to freaking, and dispatch is like, well, can you drive down here to this repair shop? I'm like, I'm not driving an inch across this damn parking lot. I said, I've been up 72 hours right now. And I said, did you not hear me tell you that I was in fucking Georgia? Which I shouldn't have even been in Georgia until like 2 days after technically I was supposed to be there. So I had to stay off, stay outside, and keep restarting the reefer until the repair guy got there to fix the reefer motor. So I didn't lose the whole freaking load of chicken, which I'm probably was, I don't even know how many thousands of dollars it was. So by the time I got to bed, I was up like 76, 77 hours. By the time they got that freaking fixed, get up the next morning, had a flat tire. Well, I had super singles on.
No.
And the way the 2 truck drivers parked on the sides of me, the road repair guy could not even get down between our trucks to fix my truck tire. So I creeped it to the damn fuel island. I'm sorry, Judy. I hope your head feels better. And I'm not in a lot of pain right now. My knee actually hurts worse than my freaking back does. So I called the boss, right? Boss was pissed the hell off. Because it's like 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. Because I still had like, it was a good thing I was up early, because it took road service like an hour to freaking get over there. And then they told my boss that they had a trailer tire or truck tire to put on my truck. So when they got out there to change my super single tire, they didn't tell me that the tire they put on was for a super single for a trailer, not a tractor. So when I finally got back up to New York, oh, my boss was freaking pissed. I know you're tough, Judy. I know you are. Yeah, it's not an easy job, Joe, and when you're talking like working for these national companies, you were literally this tiny little fucking number, and they don't give a fuck about you. They have no concept of how to read a fucking map. They think that you have an hour of your 14 left and still an hour that's drivable. They think that in an hour you can go 30 miles. When you're on country back roads that are windy and upgrades and sharp bends, you're not averaging fucking 30 miles an hour. You're lucky if you're averaging 15 with the traffic and stuff like that. Joe, the only time that actually the idiots on the road would piss me off is when I had to go to New York City. And they wouldn't give you good directions on how to get to these companies. So then I don't know like the roads down there. Like I had to go to frickin' a couple different places in Queens. New York City, a lot of parts of New York, like Syracuse, and then like Chicago, there's low bridges everywhere. Like when I was with Werner, I'd pick up at a lot of UPS and FedEx places. Well, you would literally have to, even though you had directions on how to like get there, you had to call them and ask them, okay, can I come down this street? Or do I have to go the next street and come up, on the backside? And they would tell you, which street you had to come in.
Bring it here, back.
Hold the chat down, Wayne. I gotta take Bear out.
Okay.
I'll have chat on my phone, but I'll be back.
Okay. All right. The host has to go take a dog out. She'll be back in a bit. Pretty soon I gotta go do something myself. And gotta work on my email. I'm doing all right. Sorry you're feeling a little bit uncomfortable, Julie. The migraines are not fun to have, believe me. Not good. Well, it's been quiet today. The weekends have always been quiet. I hate weekends. But oh really? Man, that must hurt. I heard stories about those. That's awful. We're all good here. I'm just waiting for the host to get back here. Taking the old dog out. Now I'll go work on my email after I'm done here. Hey, Mother Hen. Tasha's out there taking Bear out. She has a phone with her, so she's probably watching the chat. Oh man, that's the first one I had done all day. I want your help for a great person and friend. Block me if you wish. What do you want to be blocked for there, Lourdes? Relax, bud. Oh wow. Hope you get well soon there, Judy. That's no fun. Believe me, it's no fun at all. Not fun. Having kidney stones, no fun. I'm gonna put my heater back on. It's kind of cold. Wow. Jeez. Ugh. Oh man, that was starting to yawn. Um, it's not a question about praying for someone. I always do. I hear someone's not doing well, having an illness. I automatically do it without question. It's part of what I do. Um, excuse me. Here's Tasha. This one was on here for 4 hours. Whew.
You're we going to 4 hours, Wayne.
I can see that. It's almost near 4 hours.
Yeah, 3 hours and 39 minutes. But then I don't have to wait too long to go to work. So that was the whole point.
Mm-hmm.
So if I was just sitting here fucking doing nothing, I'd have been falling asleep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yes, we will, baby.
If I do go upstairs, you go to it, very nice.
Yeah.
There, get out of there. You have your own dish of food.
Right, Brutal Bob? They should. But that's because his food's about empty.
I just forgot it.
Mm-hmm. Well, Brutal Bob, that's me on a daily. He's fucking fed up.
That's funny. How you doing, Brother Bob?
Gonna be a long night of yawning, Wayne.
11 videos now.
Huh?
11 videos of Tony's channel. This channel is long videos in this channel. Oh my God, how long is it going to be to take
Wayne,
these videos?
do you not know how long my lives used to be all the fucking time that you would watch? 4, 5, 6 hours.
I ran them all night, but I was running these all night and they took long enough to do even 11.
I don't even know if that's gonna freaking help. I have no idea even what I'm fucking walking into tonight. I really don't. Let me look and see what David said.
You're saying this week's one, I can finally finish my papers.
Okay. So the manager of the Fonda Stewarts says my assistant manager will go through the rundown. Okay, so what's that gonna mean? You're gonna show me a 5 fucking minute rundown of shit and then you're gonna fucking go home? I hope that's not the fucking case.
Probably. Or they'll come in and help you shut stuff down before you leave.
Well, David will be in. That has me scared.
It's not as hard as you think. When I worked at work, I was cleaning bathrooms, doing this, counting cigarettes, counting doors.
Well, stuff right there at the register, yeah, it's fine, but you're not stocking the cooler by yourself.
Oh no, we would do that
there would only be one person closing every single
Yeah,
day.
well, we're not allowed to leave the store.
So we would be doing everything ourselves, sweeping and mopping the floor, cleaning bathrooms, stocking coolers.
Seriously, Brutal Bob.
So what they're gonna do? You'll train you for a little bit and run away? Crazy darn job.
Tiny kitty cat one.
Jeez, I'm saying.
Yeah, see, right now, okay, because my district, we have two managers, Scott and Ryan. So he talked to Scott, and he's like, mentioned you were fairly new. What do you know in regards to opening or closing and cooking? Overnights is pretty much food, coffee, registers, cleaning counters, filling napkins, cash check, and ticket audit. Okay, so yesterday I had my other partner, because we're called partners, we're not called like associates, we're called partners, had her run down like a quick frickin' show me how to do like cash check, but I wasn't there to see like when she counted the frickin' safe. I was just watching the registers when she was doing that. And you do one register at a time. Normally you do the back register and count all that, and then you will put that register into the front, the main register, and then you got to put all that information in there, and then take that drawer back to the back and frickin' do that. And then when you put that one in the second register, what you got to do on that side is way different than what you do on the front one.
How kind of job is that?
And then David will see me in the morning. So I don't know what time he comes in. Like my manager that hired me, sometimes he'd come in at 2 o'clock in the morning. Hey, Elliot. Hang on, ladies. Ladies, I don't think I have you on Facebook. Not my main one, anyways. All right, I think I found you.
Throat. Hey, Nicole. Welcome.
Hey, Nicole, how you doing?
I'll be right back.
Lloydie's message, Diana. Stop typing in chat and go message her because that's what she wants you to do.
On my email afterwards. So, oh, there you go. Put that dish out.
Are you sure, Wayne?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Are you seriously watching Family Guy videos?
No Skeletor. It says, remember, vampires can't cream pie unless you ask them to come inside.
Oh my god.
The videos.
You are not right.
Hey, it's Skeletor that said it, not me. So,
You're the one watching the shit.
because they're hilarious.
I swear to God. That's cool, Nicole.
Yep. Stupid. Come on. What is unbelievable? Oh, come on, you stupid computer. Idiot.
Get it, Ryan, get it.
You son of a bee.
Just say son of a bitch. I mean, seriously. I was abbreviating stuff in your live and you're coming right out and saying it, motherfucker.
Fucking asshole.
Fucking bastard.
Oh, you fucking little bastard. All that work in this, and this friggin' asshole, damn laptop. If I had a bazooka, I'd blow it up. Little bastard. Get out of my way, you fucker. I better be still on and we'll kick you right square in your ass.
Get it, Wayne, get it.
I can have his channel bookmark. Now I gotta go put the, I can't remember what the hell his ZMR videos were. This is nice. I worked all this. I think I'll find it anyway. Playlist. It'll probably be in here. $39.
No.
Lloydies, your girl wants you to message her.
There it is. I found it. 11. And don't do that again. If I shoot you with a bazooka and blow your head off, bitch. No, it was doing it. The notifications kept like this, constantly popping up.
So shut him the fuck off. Problem solved.
That's all I'm saying. Bad enough, I want to get these videos done. Last night, a couple of nights ago, this asshole laptop went to sleep on me. And it died, right? This morning, all night, I've been doing these videos since this morning, since last night. It goes smooth. I found the sleep mode where it was on. It was going. Slowly moving his ass, these videos, right? I mean, I thought that, like, it will be down to maybe 26 videos. But unfortunately, it's still up to 29. It's not moving. It's just going slow. So we'll see what happens, how long it goes. If it doesn't go all the way, I'm just going to go halfway, and that's it. I'm sick of it. I'm dealing with the bullshit. It's a lot of videos. I'll do that. Why is this phone moving? Oh,
I don't care. You can sit there and whine all you want. It's your fault.
huh? Watching was on. It was a red bar underneath. So he knows which one it was. I found it. And it was like a red bar underneath. And you watch it halfway, it has a little red mark to it. That's how I knew where I was. I put it back out. And I'm going to leave the room and shut the light off. And
There, you smell like wet feet. Like a wet, soggy sock.
Remy, enough. Yep, there goes your blanket.
That's been in a freaking shoe. Yeah, because he wants covered up.
dog's
You
weird.
just sit there and freaking stare at him like a dumbass.
He wants to be covered up.
He's a fucking dog.
He's a fucking fart.
Yeah, good. Kick the shit out of her, Ronan. Beat her ass.
Do, 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 do. You know, one of his videos kept going out and didn't have no internet.
Huh?
Tony, one of his videos went out, didn't have no internet signal. Internet signal died on maybe twice. He had no signal. So I played all his short videos he had.
Yeah.
But he taking long to their live streams. I just let it play for a while. That's all. See how long it goes.
Right. I would run them on my phone when I went to bed. I'd go to the playlist and let it run.
I did since last night. It still hasn't gone nowhere. It's been slowly moving it.
Well, it takes a while for it to actually update. Like when you're running a playlist, It's not like it's updated like every 5 minutes. It's going to take like a couple days before his hours are updated.
Hmm.
And this person just got monetized.
Who's that? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. The strange one, huh?
Oh, yeah, because he has to post it all over the place.
Hmm.
I get his notifications more than I get anybody else's. And I don't even have the time to go and watch his shit.
I don't go to a channel at all.
Mine is whose phone was buzzing.
I don't go to a
Considering
channel.
you just fucking texted it.
I don't go to his channel at all. I had another one I got rid of that I had, and I didn't. He was acting strange too, and I got rid of him. There was one other guy, that I got rid of him. He wouldn't talk to me, so I the hell with him. I canned him.
Yeah. It's my squeaky vibrator, Judy. That's what's squeaking. I put a squeaker in it. You're not vibrating my pocket. You're vibrating a freaking laptop because that's where my phone's sitting. You like to be vibrating my freaking pocket. Could you imagine if they squeaked, Judy? Like they had a squeaker? Like every time it's going in and out like this, it's fucking squeaking like fucking squeaky toy. Hell would be getting off, you'd be fucking laughing so hard that wouldn't be happening. That would be fucking hilarious. I would die laughing. I mean, you probably could in one of those that's freaking hilarious, Judy.
Now 4 hours, Sasha. Made 4 hours.
That's all right. Seriously, babe. It doesn't have a fucking squeak mode, you know. I'm sorry, but squeakers and breast implants would be fucking hilarious. Exactly, Joe. Could you just freaking imagine? No, hang on. I gotta shut this up. Judy, You know how they have the bottom part of a woman made for men where you can, it's like their hips, their butt, and like you can use like both areas, you know, they're like that. Could you imagine if there was squeakers in those? So every time they like thrust against either place, it just fucking squeaking. Yeah, it would definitely be funny. Yeah, it would be freaking hilarious, Judy. I can like freaking hear it. I would die laughing. Probably Joe. Well, so would Jonathan, Judy. Seriously? Which man wouldn't if their woman had squeakers fucking implanted in their breast? Seriously. Exactly, Joe.
Well, I'll see you later, Tasha. I have to go, all right? So have a good night.
All right, Grandpapa.
Bye. Have a good night. Don't snore too loud now.
I try not to. I can make no promises, Grandpapa. Judy, that could be the frickin' slogan for those. That would be like one hell of a frickin' slogan. Okay, now I can put this back on.
Waiting for you. Ooh, I'm waiting for me. Waiting for us to create destiny. Oh Lord, let it be. Yes, I know everything happens in its time. Life's too short to not make it, to not make it mine.
Me too.
I'll shoot for the stars and land on the moon. And maybe one day I'll meet up with you. I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for me. Waiting for us to create destiny. Oh, Lord, let it be. We're shooting for the things that we know we want. And now that we see it here, life can be difficult, yeah, but we need to pass our fear. Oh, let it be. Oh, let it be. I'm waiting for you, I'm waiting for me. To create destiny. Oh, Lord, let it be.
What are you words, Judy?
Leaned in, take your best shot. So many options of what life's brought. You always walked around with a smile. So many loved you, so many care. So many miss you, your moments we share. The questions forgotten how in a while. Back spinning to the time when we were playing pool. Back spinning to the time when we talked about ruling the world. Yeah. Back spinning to the time when I walked in a club and seen you smile. 'Cause if I was feeling down, you were there to ease the pain for a little while. Some say that you are gone, but I can't believe I still feel your heart on my sleeve. Am I really required to let you go? And I can still feel you within my bones. Our love and memories don't feel that old. I'm not ready to let you go. Back spinning to the time when we were playing pool. Back spinning to the time when we talked about ruling the world. Yeah. Back spinning to the time when I walked in a club and seen you smile, as if I was feeling down. You were there to ease the pain for a little while. So many thoughts and moments yet not lived. So many games, yeah, we're yet to play. And I know I'll find you in a little while. My friend, I miss you today. After every storm comes a sunny day. Oh, a sunny day. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, yeah. Back spinning to the time when we were playing pool. Back spinning to the time when we talked about ruling the world. Yeah. Back spinning to the time when I walked in a club and seen you smile. 'Cause if I'm feeling down, you were there to ease the pain for a little, ooh, a little while.
Alright, I got to one more song I can play. I don't have this one memorized though. Getting there, but I don't. Well, you know how that song gets me, Judy.
"6:30 in the morning, looks like all in one sun heats up my face. The waves are crashing, the heartbeats are smashing. Can it truly be a better moment than this? Walking down the shoreline, couldn't help but be reminded of the beauty of a moment like this. Craving the tidelines, fishing the shoreline. Can a moment get any more bliss? My kiss in place, the sun's on my face. There's only one thing left to vision. Gray outdoor. If I ain't fishing, I'm missing my vision and the wonder.
So you don't need to apologize.
The feeling, the fire, commitment, desire to keep moving on. Through all the obstacles, wading through the depths of nature's flaws, just for a moment like this. What I wouldn't do just to make this moment through and through. If I'm not fishing, I want it to be true. There's nothing like the vibe fishing till the evening light and turn it on. The headlights and the moments best shared with you.
Judy, and I know that's gotta be really hard. But we will, Joe.
Be free. I'm fishing.
And we definitely love you too, Judy. And always will. Love both you and Rich. And definitely wouldn't have Jonathan if it wasn't for you two. Well, I mean, I believe it was written in the stars. We probably would have found each other eventually, but who knows? Because trust me, I can't even put in the freaking words how happy I am right now. And true love can't be explained. That's how you know it's true. Very much so, Judy. Ouch. Yes, I know, baby. I know. And I'll forever be grateful. Damn, Friday gonna be freaking 46. Why can't it just like stay in like the high 30s, mid 40s all fucking winter long? Would be great. But we're gonna go 4.5 hours. Oh, I know, baby. I think I've been a part of Rich's channel for, well, since the beginning. I want to say like 2 years or a little over 2 years. Definitely almost 2 that we've been going back and forth in chat. Or close to it. Yeah, it's definitely hard to find, you know, people that you can talk to, you know, fully and truly express yourself. Because I trust a couple, you know, people. Like, I trust Rich and Judy with my freaking life in the same way as freaking Jonathan. Yeah, probably close to as much as I have. I've probably been part of their channel longer than you, but that's where I met you. Long time ago. And I'm a dumbass. That's all I'm going to say. Yes, I do, Judy. And that story will always stay. All right, Judy. I couldn't. It's hard for me to keep track, but I know it's been a long time. Yeah, 3 years, baby. Time flies. Joe, that's what I'd like to do. Because, like, if you think about it, like, most of these meet and greets are, like, way far away. So I would like to do one for, like, this way. Because there's a bunch of people in New York, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Virginia, of course, New Jersey. And I wouldn't have it any other way, Judy, trust me. But I'd like to do that sometime here. Yep, and here's to many, 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 many more years, Judy. Whether on here, another outlet, I'm always going to be here. And I'm only a phone call away. Because granted, yeah, there's a bunch of bullshit on YouTube, but you know what? I'm not going anywhere. Gone through bullshit to get here, and I'll keep going through bullshit till the very end. That's why I'm saying I gotta, like, put out more videos and, like, shorts, not just my live streams, because, yeah, we all know how racy my live streams can be. Gonna be even worse when the husband's home. But I would definitely like to put out more videos, so God forbid something happens to me. Grandkids and great grandkids can be like, hey, that's my grandparents right there. Because my videos typically are more appropriate. Live streams, not so much. Which I don't really think they've ever been appropriate, to be honest. I think they've gotten worse over the time, but I don't think they've been appropriate since the start. So yeah. Baby, you freaking so full of shit. Judy, I haven't been to Canada in freaking many, many years, and the only part of Canada I've been to is Montreal. And that's because we were camping on Lake Champlain on the Vermont side, because Lake Champlain on the New York side is shit. But on the Vermont side, I would so love to go back over there and go camping, because the campground we used to go to is like so beautiful. Oh yeah, I mean Montreal is nice too, but you know yourself, Montreal is a big tourist trap. And they're not exactly Canadian friendly, we'll just put it that way, or American friendly, we'll put it that way. But where we were in Montreal, there's like all these different shops and everything. Oh yeah, I mean some of them were really nice, but other people were like down and out freaking rude. But we had drove over there for the day. It's mom and dad and myself, my sister and brother, and I think my grandparents. Now, I've been so close to the border crossing that I literally could have spit to Canada. Because if you go up north and you go up Plattsburgh, oh, what the hell is that road? I think it's Route 3 that runs up into Messina. And then there's a border crossing right there. Actually, I was supposed to cross over in Detroit back when I was with Snyder. So 2004, I think, they had a load going to Canada, and I was driving teams then. Well, I didn't have a passport. I didn't carry my birth certificate on there. And not just that, I had items in my truck that we would have got questioned going across the border when they searched the truck. That's what I'm going to say.
There? Get over here.
I'm like, well, my team partner can take the truck and trailer across the border in Detroit, but I'm going to have to stay at the terminal because I can't cross the border. We had already faxed our paperwork and shit to the border. And we were like almost to our terminal, and we lost our heat, so I couldn't see. And I had one of those turbo fans that I kept in the bunk where I had to clip it, so it was like dangling off my CB, so it was blowing like right in front of me so I could frickin' see where I was going. So we get to the terminal, I'm like, we got to put the truck in the shop. I'm like, we have no heat. Our bunk heater worked. But yeah, so needless to say, they had to pull that off of us, and it took them 2 days to fix the damn heat. But luckily, we had the bunk heater. And we had that on when I was driving down the frickin' road, because there was no heat and it was winter. Can I help you with something? But yeah, someday I'd definitely like to come up there. There's actually a couple crossings, Joe. There is a crossing in Buffalo by Niagara Falls. There's a crossing in Ogdensburg, New York, which is south of Watertown. And then there's another crossing up in Messina, New York, which is right on the Canadian-New York border, way up. So, like, the closest spot for me to cross to get to Rich and Judy would be crossing through Ogdensburg, New York. Because I had looked at the directions, and that's the way they have me going to get to their house, is through Ogdensburg crossing. And that's the way Rambling with the Brooms comes down here. But yeah, and that's what sucked, because when I go to Messina and on the freaking phone, I had to fight with freaking Sprint back then, because I had a $1,400 phone bill, because the border is like right there. Like, I'm telling you, could literally spit to Canada. So they kept telling me that I was in Canada. I'm like, I can freaking send you the fucking my bill of lading papers to show you that I was in Messina, New York, not fucking Canada. So I had to frickin' fight with them, and finally got them to take the frickin' charges off, but I had to bring like a bunch of frickin' paperwork to prove to them that I wasn't in frickin' Canada. Now, if I went to Ogdensburg or Plattsburgh, never bothered me, even Watertown. But Route 3 coming across that way, yeah. Because the reservation gas station was here, and then they had the reservation casino over here. And literally you drive up the road maybe a mile, and there's the border crossing. Like, literally a foot across the bridge, you're in Canada. So like I said, you could frickin' spit across the damn thing. Yeah, I'm not sure, Joe. But alright, guys, I'm gonna have to shut her down because it's 8:30 and I have to get ready for work. I'm not sure if I will be live tomorrow. Depends on how my daughter's doctor's appointment goes tomorrow. But I will keep everybody posted. Much love and God bless, and we will catch you on the next one.